No, it's not intro music. Why would I have intro music? Good. Mosquitoes. Blech, not good. Time appropriate greetings, fellow internet dwellers. Hello. Welcome to a surprise Thursday. I say it's a surprise. If you were here on Tuesday, you'll understand the madness that has occurred. You will understand the nonsense that we have been going through. The perturbing nature that is the BabyBelt that exists, that does not wish to print. Because, you know. Oh, okay. Tune in to this episode of Can He Make the Printer Work or Will It Break and Not Do Anything? Something like that, yeah? Yeah. We're all in agreement that this person should really stop leaning on their desk and they're never going to learn this. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Good afternoon to you, Cragord. Good afternoon, the Duco. And good afternoon, Reliance. And to you, dear viewers, hello. Right, shall we just get into this? Shall we just get into this, or do we need a rundown as to the state of occurrence? What would we like? Somebody with a plan. Yeah, you make a good point. Right. I was tidying earlier, and now there's stuff that's... It's 3:30 in the afternoon at this time. I'm awake at this hour. Good. Oh, wait, hang on. So it's not a breakfast stream for you. It's a afternoon stream, which means you've had lunch. What was lunch? I had pasta. And then for tea, I've had sandwiches because lazy. Yeah. If you do hear noise, I've got the K1 printing some bits for people that ask for things. Yeah, making a trade. Trading prints for services. It's what you do. So, I guess, yeah, let's get into it. Let's find the power cable for the BabyBelt, which is here, but there's no BabyBelt. The question is, moreover, what is lunch? Lunch is the afternoon meal that you tend to consume at the middle of the day. Dinner. But some people say that dinner is the evening meal. So breakfast is the thing that you eat first, followed by brunch, which is breakfast / lunch. Then you have lunch, which is also known as dinner. And then you have afternoon tea, which is jam and scones, if you're that way inclined. And then you have your tea, evening tea, which is around late afternoon, so 5 p.m., 6 p.m. And then you have, or that's called dinner. And then you don't tend to eat before you go to bed, unless you have a snack at 7 p.m. when you sit down and watch some television. So, I present one BabyBelt. And this time, it's going to not work. Of course it's not going to work. But we'll find out. We will do the findings out. So, move the keyboard. Move the BabyBelt to somewhere that might be in shot. And then let's just have a quick glance at the framing to see if we can make it do the thing it's supposed to do. Lol, the emoji printer. Is it the emoji printer? Is it emoji colors? I kind of want to get that emoji just because. Emoji printer. Which is the emoji printer? This one? Yeah, this one. Nice. Hey, look at that. It's a website. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. And then we need to find that browser window. Which one is it? This one. All right, 192.168. 178.67. Is this the printer? No, it's not, because I'm not plugged in Ethernet. I'm not going to learn, am I? Emoji are Centauri Carbon 2. Oh. Sorry. Ah! Where's the Ethernet port? There it is. Right, come on, Ethernet. Wakey, wakey. Right. Emoji are Centauri Carbon 2. Really? Centauri Carbon 2. Emoji are. I mean, to be fair, the Centauri Carbon... I don't need the multicolor. I'd like the multicolor, but I don't need it, so... Right. Right. Boop. Boop. What's it? I understand putting it out, but with all the tool changer coming out, it wasn't what they need at... wasn't what they need at the time. Let's move that. Unintentional advertising out of the way. I don't know. Color changing, filament path swapping, yeah. I still see the attraction for it. Wow, that camera is really wobbly. I still see the attraction for filament changing over filament path changing, but it's still not, to me, worth the waste that's associated to it. Clipper is not ready. Firmware restart. Turn on the power. Maybe that'll help. So, yeah. And I did read your comment, Reliance. A second lunch is always good. A second lunch is always nice. It all depends on what you're going to do for your second lunch. What would you do for yours? As I just pop off camera for a brief moment to find some blocks to try and prop up this camera to try and make it stop wobbling so much. Printer block. And then prop it under the camera, get it in the way, and then just make sure the viewing angle is still alright. Yeah, that works. And then I instantly go and bump it again anyway. Something like that. Right. Okay, Doug. Where were we? Let's just do a full restart. Reboot the host. And then open up the Orca Slicer build of belt printing. And then let's just see. Is it gonna be... While that's rebooting. Slicer. Okay. So we will want to slice a basic model of a cube. We want to scale it, but not uniform. We want 0.2 high because that's all the layer height that we need. The Y is 100 because that's good enough, and the X of 95. And we will move it to be Y position 50 because that's at the start of the build plate. Going to be up and down all this talk about food. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. If you want me to stop talking about food, let me know. But at that point, you will need to make suggestions. Because that's your own fault. But food is like a universal thing. Because nearly everybody eats. Okay. Come on, Clipper. Come on. Find the main board. Is the printer actually switched on? Yes. That is a 24-volt power brick, so it's got the right power going in. Or is this going to be a full case of reinstalling Clipper from the ground up? Guess out soon. I'm going to be buying the K3. Yes. Okay, the Creality K3. Have they released any details about the Creality K3 yet? Other than the tool changing? MCU firmware not. Sorry, I've been rearranging my scenes and I'm trying to... This one. Yeah. Come on. Find the browser window. The browser window's right there. No. Nope. Nope. That one. But the browser window's not showing up for you guys. Why has Edge stopped? Why? Yeah, I thought I was going to redo Clipper 2, but I thought I'd give it one try before we went ahead and did that. But it looks like I'm going to have to just redo the whole thing anyway. Wait a minute. That's a different cable. That could just be a power cable, not a data cable. Right. Doug, why'd you do this to yourself? Not you, Doug. This Doug. Right, switch out to the cable that I had before. Because why would I go changing variables when I don't need to change variables? Yep, it was. That was just a power cable, not a data cable. Crit stays out. I said it to someone, if Creality stays out their own way with the K3, it could be a great printer. It could. Let's have a gander. There is nothing that I am seeing initially outside of that announced video for Cleatech. Now, Cleatech itself is it's filament path changing like Bontex Index, isn't it? That's not doing it. Why is this browser window not showing for you guys? There we go. Is that the right one? Yes. Wow. Yes. Yes. We always make it harder than it needs to be. They said that their stream they were going to make it rootable. Well, they don't need to make it rootable. They just need to make it open and just respect the openness that is Clipper that they put on it, and not lock everything away. Or if they want to lock stuff away, they just need to put it. They just need to put it out there as a flag, like enable advanced features in the settings menu, and just leave it at that. You're saying the name in a YouTube safe way, Kletek. I mean, how else would I say it? And yes, it's like index, only thing it doesn't do induction. This is true. So the graphics. Oh, the graphics on the video. You guys. YouTube Creality Kletek. Creality ecosystem, one for every maker. Is this the one? Is this the one? No, that was 2 months ago. You can't type it either, or I get chat locked. Kletek. Nope, I didn't mean to make that full screen. I just want to open the video bigger. I want to go cinema mode. Long waits. Color bleed. Kletek. No, just the 80% less smoother color changes. Independent color filament paths, whatever. Whatever, right. Show the graphic. Which, at what point in the video was it? Is it this one? Right, sub 5 second nozzle swapping. Here it is. So, it looks like standard heater core. It just, yeah. The guy took the head apart and you could see the heater on it. Okay, I wasn't aware of that bit. But yeah, you can, in this graphic that I saw, it's got the wires for the heater, and it's just like, okay, cool. So not induction, but I have been told that it does do preheating ahead of the color change, the filament path changing. So I guess that's how they're doing the 5 second nozzle switch. Anyway, back to it. It looks great, and it's going to be my future get. You can do preheater in Clipper. Yes, you can do preheating in Clipper. And I kind of want the K3 now, because it just seems like a good printer. Right, you know what? Let's just for the giggles, let's just try sending the line that I sliced before. Heater or heater? Did I say it wrong for you? Let's see what it does. 2% printing. Yeah, it's up to temperature. There is no bed piece for it, so we should be... I may wait for the K3 Max because it will be an 8 head. Oh. I mean, 8 tool heads. What would I do with 8 tool heads? I guess 8 color prints. The Screwbug model is white, black, grey, blue, purple, green, and yellowish. So that's 6 because I can count. I do love my Screwbug. My Screwbug's great. He's great. He's a hardware bug, which is what I think I'm currently encountering. I don't know if that's what I'm currently encountering, but you know. Print Flexi Dragons with 8 colors. No. No, I print them monocolor because then you can just throw them in the bin without worrying about it. Mosquitoes, go away. So that's definitely not printing. Four colors of PLA, 4 PETG and 1 TPU. Yeah. That's 9. 3 PETG. Yeah, there you go. Right. I need to download my... Screw it, everything. And then we right-click and not rename, download. That's my config bundle. That'll do. I then... micro SD card reader, and then find a micro SD card. One moment, I'm just wandering off camera to look for a micro SD card. I can still hear you. Also, did you set your chat live to live, not top chat? Yes, I did set my chat to live, not just top chat. I'm just a little bit distracted on reading it. I am reading it, I'm just not reading it in order. Because I'm silly like that. Yeah. I'm back, but I didn't find the micro SD card that I wanted. Because I wanted to find another one instead of overwriting the one that's in there already. So, you know. Because I did that the other day. I overwrote what I suspect is the configuration for either the Delta or the big printer block printer. And that just sucks. So, yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Doop, doop. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take it apart. Screw it. Screw it, let's do it live. Let's see how long it takes. Which case I need to open up Raspberry Pi Imager that you can't see. Go away, mosquito. I've got a Pi 3B. Next. Raspberry Pi OS. And then I want light 32-bit, no, full 32-bit. Desktop environment and recommended applications. No, light. Light 32-bit. Next. And then turn off printer. I've saved the config, so we're all good. Get rid of the goop off the nozzle. So this is where it's quite nice, because to get back into the printer, I should really change the camera. To get back into the printer, it is Arcam big transition. You are just undoing these M8 nuts so that you can get the roller tensioners out the way. You lift the bed out, by trapping your fingers in it. Ow. There we go. Move the roller, move the bed. Roller comes out with its loose bolt. And then the bed comes out. I've got a little bit of damage from where it's parked the nozzle. That's not too bad. And then the bed just flips out of the way. You unplug your pie. You unplug your power supply before you shove your hands inside. Now is it... What wire ball? There's no wire ball under there. It's fine. Now, can I get the micro SD card out easily? Ow. I just burnt my hand a little bit. The thing is, I'm questioning what the full reflash is going to do. I'm questioning what it's going to achieve. Because it doesn't make sense to have to reflash, realistically. We don't need more soldering. We're not doing soldering on this stream. Not this one. Maybe another one another day, but not today. Right. Let's move the BabyBelt out the way for a moment as I wander off camera, as usual, and set up a new shot. Right. Let's get rid of edge for a moment. Let's add a window capture and let's add a new window of RPi Imager. And then select the window of RPi Imager. Okie doke. Oh, you can see part of OBS, that's interesting. Weird. You know what? You don't need to see it. You've seen RPi Imager before, right? I assume you've seen RPi Imager before, have you? Micro SD card reader. And plug it in, and it will not turn up. No, it doesn't turn up. Do you know what? I sound manic. I sound like I'm going mental. Please let me know in the comments down below if you think that I have indeed lost the plot. I see no comments down here. Where did you put them? Guys? Guys, there's no comments down here. Hello? 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 I found one. I'm not blind. BabyBelt Pro. That one, that one, that one, that one. Password authentication. You can't see any of this. It's all good. Right. Write it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're all getting on with it. Just Edge is not wanting to display itself. Why isn't Edge wanting to show itself? Edge, mainsail, 4 more. There it is. It just isn't showing itself. It just keeps getting confused. I mean, you can't see Edge anywhere at the moment, but that's not the point. Right. So while I'm waiting for Imager to do its thing, tell me, what projects are people working on? I know that you're doing your marble contraption thing, Reliance. What have other people got going on? In where we only see the center of Edge. Only see the center of the edge is on the edge. I'm trying to work out what pun you're making. It's more getting more B lamp guide. Yes, the B lamp. Oh, that was a beautiful thing. The B lamp was really beautiful. That one, that one, and then do Come on, Raspberry Pi Imager. I said it's beautiful. I didn't say it wasn't still beautiful. Nope. Reliance 3D. Live. Where is your lamp? This is this lamp? Is this lamp? B lamp and marble. Yes. And then we skip forwards to find the bit where we can best see the B lamp. There. And there. I genuinely like the B lamp. It is one of those things that I eventually want to build. It's one of the things that is outside of my current skill set, because I've never really done electronics, and it's one of the it's just one of those projects that I just want to do. August is coming, yes, with your planned release in August, if I'm correct. So we'll see. Nah, you don't even have to solder. Okay, good, because I don't enjoy soldering, as you've seen. I burn myself once or thrice or 20 times. Right. It's simpler than building a 3D printer, which is also electronics. Well, I'm glad it's simpler than building a 3D printer. I've built a few too many, and not all of them work. So there is that. Come on. Imager is at 55% of verifying. and then I need to boot up, and then I get to go through the setup again. So that'll be fine. It'll be fine. I want... Which window do I want? This one. Let's add in window capture, and it's window capture number... Well, let's rename the window capture. So then I can easily add it, find it in a different frame. There we go. And make sure that it's lined up so that when I do change shots, it looks the same. There we go. Right, finish. And then I can transition the shot. Transition the shot. Why has... Oh, come on. PowerShell be bigger. There. That'll do. That'll do. You can see it now. Where's the USB stick? Hello? Hello. And then we get the BabyBelt back for a moment. I really do sound like I've lost it. Yeah, this one. So you can watch me struggle to plug the micro SD card back in. Because it's just like down there that you can barely see because it's hidden by the wire, the ribbon cable. Doing my best, it won't be created, but many mistakes will keep the building stable. Less complex than building a 3D, just need to write the guide good and clear. Yes, guide writing is in itself an art. I have heard that from several people. The guide is the hardest part of any project that you wish to share with others, where you don't want to have to hold their hands the whole time that they are building your project. Come on, Doug. Oh, you know what? Why am I making life difficult for myself when I can just undo the pie? Take the pie out. It's easier. It's easier. It's faster. It'll be done sooner. And then you can stop complaining about everything being broken, Doug. Can't get him putting the power button in the BabyBelt. Can't get him putting the power button in the BabyBelt out of my mind. Wait, as in when I soldered it up outside of the printer? Yeah. But thanks for the reminder. Thank you. I appreciate the reminder. It's appreciated. It hurt my soul so much. The fun times we've had, hey guys, we've had fun together. You know, it's been great. You know. Well, that's not going to go wrong, is it? Just a random short piece of short wire that's got exposed on it. How can I forget? How can I forget wiring up the power button? I can't. And I'm going to make the mistake again, and we all know it. We all know that I'm going to do it again eventually. Because why would I learn? You know? Stupid micro USB cable, go away. Get in the right spot. And then, oh, don't need that. Well, I do, but not right now. That was a buck converter, 24 volt to USB that I don't need right now. All right. Screw goes in there. Tighten. Tighten, not Titan. And then the other screw is over here. Go on. There we go. Are you having fun? Eh? Are you having fun? I'm going to meet you in person one day, and I'm going to do, well, all I'm going to do is hand you a power button. Moving on. Plug that back in. No, don't plug that back in yet. Plug in network cable. And then plug in power. And the Pi's lighting up. Good. Now we get to stand and wait. And then change to PowerShell. Because why not? In the meantime, put your tools away as you've done using them. Let's keep repeating that mantra until one day it sinks in. Because if you put things away, you'll be able to find them next time. Hey! Right. So I'm going to assume it's going to take the same IP address as last time. So, no, you don't SSH to an HTTP address. And then it's going to complain about RSA keys because I nuked those. So one moment while I just go to the .ssh folder, ID known hosts, and you edit that file. I'm not showing you the known hosts file because you don't need to see it. And then take out the last known host, save the file, and try and SSH again. Try and SSH again. Okay, connection refused. So let's try the other IP address that is on just the Wi-Fi network. 0.100. Ooh. You didn't see that. The screen, the SPI, the screen. It lit up. So it's rebooted. Oh, there's some light. There's some scrolling wall of text. With the 4 Raspberry Pis for the 4 cores that the computer's got. I wonder if Clipper Screen will work this time. That'll be fun. That'll be very fun if Clipper Screen just decides to work. So this just shows that I do electrically have the screen installed correctly. Because up until this point, it's just refused. All right. It's at the login screen. So let's see if it connects to Wi-Fi. No, it has not connected to the Wi-Fi. Well, let's try. And then I'll change shots once again so that you can see PowerShell. There we go. That is the password. Come on, let me in, please. It's not going to, is it? Well, hey, nice, we're in. We are in. Right, BabyBelt, move. Move the BabyBelt out the way. Get the keyboard into the right place. So, first things first, let us do... Yes, it is a touch screen. It is the BigTreeTech TFT5. BigTreeTech Pi TFT5. 50. 5? 50? Yeah. The BigTreeTech Pi TFT 50. There we go. So, sudo apt update. My amazing password. Why not Helix Screen it? What is Helix Screen? Is that an alternative to Clipper Screen? Update and upgrade, and then we want to Kiao installer, because Kiao is nice and simple. Okay. So I want to install Git. Yep. Oops. I should have told it to do the things. I'm gonna have to have a look at Helix Screen. Modern. Okay. Well, when was it last? Let's have a look at the history. So we've got updates yesterday. You can't see what I'm looking at. If I shrink that. Nice, you can actually see part of what I'm looking at. Can I do this? And then you see both. Have I just broken it? I just broke it. All right, put it back. So your printer can do way more than your current touchscreen lets you. Bed mesh visualization, input shaper graphs, multi-material management, print history. It's all trapped inside a browser. Helix screen puts that in your fingertips. Fast, beautiful, frugal enough to run on hardware you already own. Your printer's onboard SoC. Really? A Raspberry Pi from a drawer or anything newer. Okay. Okay. That looks kind of interesting. Is there an installer? Run these commands from your printer's host computer, not your local machine. SSH into your Pi, Bigtree Tech board, or whatever. Okay. This might be one to have a look at another point in time. But this does, yeah. This does seem like something to look at eventually. Yeah, we can have a look at that. The terminal is halfway over my face. I've just noticed that. Go on, shrink back. There we go. I'm a child sometimes. Right. Kiao. And that's just a git clone. Sure. Sure. Let's just copy paste. And then we can install Kiao. And then set up Clipper that way because Kiao is a lot easier. CD Kiao. And /kiao.sh. No, wait. You run it from the you run it from your home directory. There we go. Right, so I want to install Clipper. One Clipper instance. Create an example printer.cfg? No, because I've already got one. And then we let it do the thing that it's going to do. Which might take a few minutes. Who knows? Those screenshots for Helix screen do look nice and simple. Yeah, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. I'm down to give that a try. Because, you know, why not? Why not? And my Pi is complaining about undervoltage. So that means that the power supply that I've got it plugged into is on its way out. That's fun. Because that was a Qualcomm Quick Charge 3 power brick from, I can't remember which company. So yeah. This is fun. What's the worst it can do? You have to reload Clipper again? Yeah, but I don't want to have to reload Clipper twice in a single stream. It's already bad enough having to do it once. Come on, you guys deserve better than this. You deserve better. Oh, okay. So you never said earlier. What projects are you working on, Cryord? Because I mean, after the BabyBelt, I've got the printer block, the Prusa printer block printer that I'm doing. So it's down there ish. A Prusa Mini, but printer blockified. So that's going to be certainly something to do. The whole shebang, you know, the whole designing of it and then printing and building it. Trying to keep the Cartesian bed slinging nature, the Cartesian cantilever bed slinging nature aspect of the Prusa Mini alive inside a printer block frame. And if I can keep the stock firmware, it's going to be even better, to be honest. It's ridiculous, but it's one that needs to happen. Because we need more printer block printers on the planet. There are 5, one of which was not built by me. That was good old Josh from Recreator 3D who decided to do that. Let's see, I just finished making 2 vortex bubble cannons for my youngest, and I've been looking at doing an Ender NG. Ooh, Ender NG, nice. So, does that mean that you are also familiar with the Recreator 3D community? Because people don't tend to do Ender NGs without having first made a Recreator 3D. And I'm looking up there because I have a Mark 6 fun size Recreator 3D unit. So this thing turns PET plastic bottles into usable printer filament. It just uses the hot end from your Ender 3 that you're probably going to replace anyway, and just takes a 2-liter, well, whatever size plastic bottle. You strip it down into like tape, essentially, and then you feed it through the hot end and it pulls it through. And then you get some nice filament. I say nice. You get some very interesting filament. It is nice, don't get me wrong, but it can be a little pain in the backside to print sometimes. especially if you forget to dry it. Yeah. This is a cute Cthulhu from the 3D printing professor. From his Cute Cthulhu's and Friends series of models. Right. Come on. I could have run Clipper on something else and just ran a really long USB cable to the main board in the BabyBelt. I have seen that and thought about making one. Do it. You can get the. They might still be in stock. They might still be in stock. Da 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 da. Where is kb-3d.com? They are in stock. So you can just about see it below. You can get a Recreator kit from KB3D. Is there an affiliate link for... No, there isn't. I don't have an affiliate link for KB3D, but I like... They are good people. They've helped Josh get his kit into the wild. So if you did want to... If you didn't want to use parts from an Ender 3 to make one, you can buy a pre-done kit with everything that you need. You will have to print the parts, however, but that's not the end of the world. Why else would you be into 3D printing if you didn't want to print your own parts? Right, how are we looking? Unpacking GCC ARM non-EABI. I don't know what that is. Ba, 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 ba. I can get Ender 3s here in town for as low as $30. Dang. I am jealous of the availability that you can get them for. I can't find them that cheap. I wish I could, because that would be a nice assortment of extrusion that I would get my hands on. Because then, I mean, you can make a lot of things with Ender 3 extrusion or aluminium extrusion. Do I have the room for more? Because, I mean, you can see okay, that's showing off. And you can see above me, I've got an Ender 3 there with a Dremel style rotary tool attached to it. A CNC, like just a basic CNC, is something that I want to make. I don't know if that's of any interest to anybody else. Yeah, well, not the Ender CNC specifically, just getting the motion platform from the Ender done to work, and then look at the Ender CNC that's been floating around recently. But the bill of materials for that does seem... I don't know, because I don't have the tools personally outside of a rotary tool Dremel thing to actually cut the extrusion up. I don't have a hacksaw. I don't have a what's it called? A circular saw, a table saw. I don't have personally the facilities to chop up aluminium extrusion. I realistically don't have the space. I'm in a 5 meter by 3 meter square, and 1 meter by 3 meters of that is lost. So there's not a lot I can. There's not a lot that I can do at the moment, other than go up. But even then, I'm kind of capped on what I'm able to go up and do. But the CNC Ender does look cool. Come on. Clipper installs a lot of things. $125 for a Prusa i3 Mark III's. How? How? I would get that. I would get that Mark III's because that's a solid printer. That the Mark III's are solid printers even to this day. Like, yeah, I mean, Core 1s are nice. Don't get me wrong, a Core 1 would be lovely. But a Mark III, yeah. Well, Mark III's, yeah. I'd have one of those. Exactly. I would rather a print finish than have to reprint it twice fast. Or reprint it fast twice. You can take the Mark III to the Mark IV. You can then go. You could go Mark III to Core 1, I think, if you go via 3.5. I could be wrong on that, but I know that you can get to Core 1 from the Mark III in some path. Some path. I don't know what the path is, but it's there. Yeah. 1 moment. I am still here. I'm just trying to find something. Is that... I can't find it. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. Also, there are now 77 of you subscribed. Thank you. Thank you for choosing to join this adventure that we are currently on. As you can see at the moment, we are currently attempting to reinstall Clipper onto the Pi 3 that I've used for the BabyBelt Pro build. And yeah, I'm grateful that you're joining me for some strange reason. Thank you. If you do feel like it, you please do hit the like button, because you know it's helpful. And yeah, thank you. 77 of you. That's nuts. Come on. Finish installing Clipper already. Because I still need to install Moonraker after this. And then I think I can get away without doing anything else for the time being. The prices here in town for used printers aren't bad. There is a lot of bad, but if you keep looking, you can find good stuff. Yes. Agreed. I picked up two Prusa Minis for $175-ish a piece, so £250 for the two is what I managed to pick them up for. They have been great, but they need some love. To put it bluntly, they need some love. The PTFE tubes have just worn out on them, so they need replacing, which means I need to find M8 pneumatic couplers to put new PTFE tube in, and I do want to take one of them to be I do want to take the other one to also be Revo, because I upgraded one to Revo and I need to do it to the other one so that they are matching. They don't need to match, but having matching printers is a good thing. Yeah. This is taking its time. Yeah, it's still active. What shall we do? Oh yeah, that's something I can do while we wait for that. And I bet it speeds up now. Yep, speeding up now. Of course it is. The moment I contemplate doing something else, it speeds up. Did you see the printers out of Japan's rep this last weekend? There was one printer. There was one print. There was one print head was the printer. So there was a printer on a print. So a gantry within a gantry. Is that what you're saying? No, I've not looked at Japan Rep Festival. That's yeah, no, I've not looked at Japan's Rep Festival. That's something that I needed to have a look at, but I haven't done it. I have heard that they have done some crazy things. That's not what I'm looking for. Nah. JapanRepRepFestival.com. English, please, because I'm not bilingual. Booth, sponsors, tickets, guide, schedule, gallery. Let's have a look at the gallery. That's the 2025 gallery. Here in Texas, we are getting our first expo this year. Ooh, really? You're Texas-based? Okay. So, I did not know that there was going to be a festival for Texas. I have been given permission to go to 3D Printopia 2027, not 2026, unfortunately, because I cannot wrangle that in time. So traveling next year, potentially, but maybe Texas Printing Fest. Like to go, no funds yet. Oh, yeah. Get my password right. Lone Star Expo. Okay. Lone Star Convention Center. Lone Star Expo 3D printing. Lone Star 3D Expo. August 21st. So the 22nd to the 22nd, 23rd. I imagine in August that will not be very pleasant for the heat. New Makers, Cold Store Forge. No, but Kragord has let us know about Lone Star 3D Expo, which I did not know was a thing, Josh. Greengate. Good to know. Well, you never told me it was a thing. It's all well and good you being aware, Josh. You need to share this information. We can go, Josh. We can go. Sack off 3D Printopia and just go to Lone Star Expo. I think I would boil alive in the Texas heat, to be honest. I would probably boil. Like, that would not go very well for me at all. Right. Hey, if you can find somebody that'll throw money at me too, that would be, then sure, why not? You know, if you really wanted to, if you really wanted to, we could work something out. You know, you can always go to ko-fi.com ko-fi.com/DreamsVoid and get yourself a sponsor block. If you send me your brand image or your avatar, I'll try and turn it into a sponsor block. You know, we can always do that. You know, sponsor blocks. That'll get me over to the States for another printing convention. Sure. You know, get your brand integrated physically into the printer block printers and into the madness that is DreamsVoid. Sure. Oh, I don't think it would work very well for me going to Texas. Although it would be interesting, to say the least. Sorry. I am thirsty. Yeah, no, I don't know. 29 seat, no. No. 29 seat does not work for me. It is currently 13 degrees Celsius for me, which is 56 Fahrenheit, but it is 80% humidity. These mosquitoes are getting very brazen. I need to do something about it. Come on. So Moonraker is now currently underway. And then we will see what else. Yes. I know that 80... No. What was it? I understand that 56 Fahrenheit is mild. I mean, today we had 18, which is 64. Last week, one moment. I can't find the weather for last week. Can I just 05:30? Can I do that? No, I can't go to last week's weather. But it's just the humidity that gets me here, because we are an island. Like, it's just we're just an island, and we're surrounded by the ocean, and it's yeah. Yes, Josh, I would like to get to the New England Rap Festival. Yeah, I would like to get to Nerf. Nerf would be fun. Nerf would be very fun. Nerf. Nerf. We need to speak to Arby's. We need to see if they'll do it. Do they have one? Do you have one nearby? I can't remember. But, you know. Come on. Come on, Moonraker. Finish installing already. I want to print. We will get to 46 in August with about 40. Yeah, no, so I'm going to politely say I will not exist if I went and experienced those temperatures. I burn in the shade. I burn in the shade. I don't know how else to say it. It's me and sunshine don't, as in the solar ball over there somewhere. Me and that glowing orb in the sky, we don't get on. Next time over, they've become limited in our area, but close enough they could cater. That would be funny. That would be funny. Yeah. Yeah. Mosquitoes, please go away. I don't like you, mosquitoes. Suck it up, Buttercup. No. No. You can't make me. You can't make me suck it up. When I go to hot countries, you know, I like Malta. I've been to Malta many times. I scuba dive for a reason, so that I can just hide in the ocean and avoid the sunshine during the day. That's what happens for me. Yeah. Drakkar, Swed. No. No. What was I going to say? So there are currently 5 of you watching. Can we get a 1-to-1 like ratio? Can I be that person? Can you guys make it happen, or am I too boring for it to work? I'm gonna guess that it's the latter because I'm not achieving anything right now. Because this is going so well. Ugh. There are mosquitoes in here and they're really getting on my nerves. You could mime. I can't mime. Miming doesn't work. I mean, do I have any? Let me just look over here. Let me just look in this box. No. I've got one down here, but that's it. I don't have any others, so I can't even juggle on stream because I don't have any others. And I don't have any regular base block Gigantoblock to hand, so I can't even juggle those. I mean, there's hatchlings. I can try juggling these. You won't be able to see them very well because they're small. Hurting yourself always helps with the views. Yes, okay. Trust me, when it gets much hotter, I don't go outside. I hate it hot. All right. They are dark and small, and you can't really see them. So there you go. As I lose them. There you go. Juggling. I need to get some juggling balls to have on camera. I mean, ooh. That doesn't work. I need to print some of your blocks. My daughter probably would like them. They're not mine. They are from Joe Larson, the 3D printing professor. But I do have Gigantoblock, which are the larger form of some of the base blocks that are a bit more friendly for smaller smallers that for kids. They're a bit safer because yeah, but the base blocks are fantastic and they are fun. Building wheel for UV loop. This is yeah, taking its time. Taking its time quite a bit. But we're getting there. We are getting there. Or is the pie getting a bit too hot? No, the pie's not too hot. I don't have a... Do I have a 5-volt fan? I must have a 5-volt fan somewhere. Twelve volt. 12 volt. 12 volt. No, I can't run those off of the Pi. I could. There is a spare fan header on the SK, the board that is the main board for the printer. There is a spare one on there, so I could put a fan that way for the Pi. That'd be a reasonable idea. A very reasonable idea. Thank you. Thank you for that suggestion. I need to go... right. Come on. Hurry up. What else can we do for a moment while we're waiting for this? We could have a look at how a Reliance 3D piece would actually slice. More magic tricks. I've never learnt magic, Rob. Also, welcome. Welcome. I'm reinstalling Clipper because it would just not... The issues that we faced on Tuesday were it would heat up, but it wouldn't do anything. So it would just... So I had 2 G-code files that did work, and then 2 newer G-code files that I sliced on stream that then just didn't. So it was a case of, right, I just don't know. It would move and extrude if I typed in the commands manually, so it wasn't a G-code parsing issue. But the moment I tried to then do anything, it just didn't. Let me just wander off camera like a professional for the 5th time on this particular live stream and go to my box of scraps, rubbish, whatever, and then drop the piece. So, you know, we did print. We did print. We got something off the printer, but then, yeah, it just went to crap. So, I don't know. I don't know. And yeah, that was a something, but it wasn't what we needed. So, yeah, here we are. We've just like, you know what, screw it. Let's just reinstall Clipper. Only to realize that Clipper's taking the better part of an hour to install. Because that's what we've been doing for the last hour. So, yeah. Let's just have a look at Harrier Pigeon's Orca Slicer, because why not? And then let's take the Reliance piece and I could have done that, but I wanted to yeah. If I'd thought about it, I could have just asked you to send me an image. So yeah. Anyway, Harry Pigeon's Orca Slicer, and I want to see the Reliance piece of his marble track, and I just want to see what happens if it would do it. And you know what? You know what, Reliance? Your basic straight track doesn't look that doesn't look too impossible to print, you know. So, I am Rob. What do you think? Does that look printable on a BabyBelt? I think that looks printable because there's nothing overly concerning to me there. Reliance, if you're there, do I have permission to send the STL to Rob for the straight bass track? Because that'll be fun. Because I say I've got mine currently set up for 30 degree, I think. So, oh, you can't see that camera shot. Expert settings? Interesting. Yeah, I've got mine currently set up for 30 degrees, so we'll see. We will see. Just shooting Reliance a message. Right. Oh, he's there. Now he's responded. Sorry, you were low sound. What? Do I have permission to send the straight path file to Rob, who is the brain behind BabyBelt, so that he can have a go at printing too? Because yeah, he's also got the Crooked Crow, which this thing would be rather fun, I imagine, on the Crooked Crow. Yeah, that'd be very fun. Right, where are we up to? It still says building wheel for UV loop. Come on. What else? What else? What else? What else? I'm curious how it will build up with magnets inserted fins, and the bridging is a bit weirder. To me, it doesn't look ridiculous. Although I can't quite navigate to where the magnet holes are. I mean, this is a magnet hole here, right? This section here, that looks like a magnet hole. So it doesn't look ridiculous. It just looks fine. I mean, yeah, some of the more complex pieces might not work, but to me, that looks fine. And the marble path will be a bit weird as it won't be flat. Do I need to load up Idea Maker to get a better idea? Because this whole bit with Orca and it doing it vertically still throws me off a little bit. Magnet inserters are made so that magnet insert are made to bend so that I don't know if that works correct with the angle. I mean, there's one way to find out. We can print one at 30 and 45 degrees respectively and just have a go. That's the best way for it, isn't it? Give it a go and see how it goes. It's the best. It is the best attitude to have. Yeah. Yeah, that is the magnet hole. Right, can I put Idea Maker on screen for people to see it? I need the slicer scene, window capture, and then I need to change that to Idea Maker. And then change that to, oh, it already is Idea Maker. Nice. Okay, so now you can see Idea Maker. It doesn't look ridiculous at all. Like, that looks fairly sane to me. I'm happy to be wrong, but that starts on the floor and it builds up. There's a harsh bit of bridging there, but with a printer that's tuned right, it looks fine. Doesn't appear to be having... I mean, yeah, that straight piece is floating in midair while it's being printed, but... Oop, too far, too fast. I guess that can be resolved by just rotating the model. So if I rotate, not that way, not that way, 180 degrees, so it starts on the base and slice it again. Yes, this is a piece of Reliance marble track. So if that starts on the floor and then builds up to where it then joins, or did that not? That actually looks like it makes no difference whatsoever. I think they look flat on the floor. Yeah, they're flat on the belt. It's not like a ramp or anything, or it doesn't look like a ramp. So I imagine that's fine. I mean, there's one way to find out, and that's just to print it. Once the printer actually finishes installing everything. Because we are still waiting. Still waiting. Why didn't I just use a pre-built image? Why didn't I just use a pre-built? Yeah, it will be. It will be fun to see how this ends up printing. It really will. I'm looking forward to it. What else can we print? Or try and print, I should say. And yes, it does. It does just fit. Quite nicely, in fact. So I think it could be fun. Right. Trying to figure out the scale of it. The belt on a BabyBelt is 180Y, is 100mm wide. The model is... I did know this, Reliance. It's 34mm flat to flat hexagon. There you go. So flat to flat is 34. Problem solved. It says it right down there. No, 34 tall. 74. No, 34. Because it's just outside the standards of printer block. So yeah, it's 34 flat to flat. I'm good at this. I'm good at this. I can do it. I did it. And it uses 6, is it 5? 6mm bearing ball magnets, like the what are they called? Buckyballs. If you laid it flat, I can see the scale of it. That is flat. What do you mean like that? Top-down view. My face is in the way. My face is in the way of the scale factor. Sorry. I mean, there's also... There we go. If I change it from Idea Maker to Orca Slicer, then it can do the thing. Window capture. Which one is it? It's this one, Window Capture 2. If I change it back to Orca Slicer, and then select the model, do scale. There you go. Now you can see, I think, there's the scale. X 74.37, Y 69. I guess. But flat to flat is, oh, y is the height. Z is 34.3 because Z is the Y. Y is the Z. Because Minecraft logic, I guess? I just realized that. Yeah. Rob, BabyBelt is Minecraft logic. The Y is the Z axis. Y and Z are combo of each other, but are they? Because the Y is the Z axis and the Z is the Y axis. Yes, they work in tandem, but Y is height. Y is the height. No, Y is the height. Because you mine for diamonds at Y12, or you used to mine for diamonds at Y12. Y is the angle. Y is the angle. Get it? Y is not the height, it is the height and the Z. But for my brain, if I refer to the Y being the height, it makes more sense. Because it's the Y axis. Like a core XY, motor A is not X and not X or Y, it's both. The same for motor B. Yes, it is motor. That is evident for that is the case for core XY, but the Y axis on the physical printer, the Y axis on the physical printer is the Z vertical. No, no, but. No, no, but. Ooh! Wow, okay, Reliance. Wait, he has a brain? Apparently. But, like, this is where I got kicked out of the BabyBelt Discord, isn't it? Let me just put this X carriage back together. Like, this one. Like, this is the Y-axis, yeah? This is the Y-axis. License slander, no, he doesn't. So, Rob, this physical thing here is the Y-axis, correct? Okay. So if it's not Z, why is it vertical from the bed? It's a function of Z and Y. But Z physically is this axis, the belt itself. I did not make this up, just gas bill steal. Oh. Mathematically, yes. I understand the idea that they both work in coordination, both work in tandem with each other, like the AB motors of the Core XY. So yes, when Y goes plus, does it not also? Yes. Yes, it does also go along the Z. Unless the Z is also moving at the same time to keep the belt in place so that the Y axis would just be going up. Oh. But then why would you do that? Unless, oh no. So it's not so it's not Minecraft logic. It's mildly Minecraft logic if you're looking at it on it's mildly Minecraft logic if you're looking at it from a non-moving value. If it's not moving, then it's Minecraft. If the physical world coordinates map to a BabyBelt. Because the y-axis is vertical. How much am I upsetting you right now? Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, good. So I'm not upsetting you. Hey, right. Moonrake is finally installed. Now we can do mainsail with the default port. Mine is printing. Want me to Discord call you so you can picture in picture? I wonder. I'm going to need a minute to set this up because I've not done that before. Having a co-host. Let's have a co-host. Let's see if I can do this. Turn off camera. And let me just check. I need a moment, dear audience, because I don't know if I'm going to break everything in doing this. Let's find out. Let's add a pop-out window. And for some reason, Rob's video disappeared. Oops. Pop out. You popped out. There we go. And then focus on that shot. And then let's add a window to here. And then select a window, that one. Okay. And then make it bigger. Move it to the side. Yeah, let's do it that way. And then, I don't know. Oh, you're muted anyway. You're on camera now, Rob. Sorry, I should have warned you. Options. Oh no! And people can't hear you talking because I'm daft. Advanced audio properties. No. This one. So, yes, I am daft. I don't know if people can hear you talking.
Well, then, I guess I could say just about anything I want, huh?
Potentially not. Dear Internet, please tell us if you can hear the Rob.
Can you hear me now? No? Good.
Oh dear God, I can hear him.
Oh dear God, I can hear him.
Mute.
I need to mute.
Are you saying mute as in he's loud? Are you saying mute as in you didn't expect to hear a Rob? What are you saying?
That's unkind. I thought I had it.
Okay. Both volume are good. Okay. Okay, cool.
Dear God, I can hear him.
I need to shuffle my face over to the side a little bit. Now I'm central. Transition again. There. Right, and then I need to fix this one to then do window capture as well, to do this one, to then move, and then zoom, and then move, and then zoom. Yes. Haha.
Oh.
Haha. Sorted. Oh. You've disappeared. Has my computer just like given up? Or did you change video sources?
I'm changing video sources because I have a video. I have a camera on the picture, so I hope I'm not messing you up.
No, it's you are back.
That is not the right camera.
Right. So in the meantime, while you're finding the right camera, Clipper is installed, Moonrake is installed, Mainsail is now in theory installed. That's all I need because I'm not bothering with Clipper screen for the time being. So
supposed to see my utter mess of a workbench.
Ooh. Okay. I might.
I want still though.
So this is you attempting to print Reliance marble truck, correct?
Correct. Oh, the camera I want is not plugged in.
Well, that would help.
Yeah, a little bit.
I quit installing that. So let's sudo reboot the BabyBelt Pro on my side of things. This is fun.
That's one word for it.
What have we learned from this experience? Do things off camera. Just not everything off camera. This is not aimed at you, this is aimed at me. I'm very grateful that you have decided to pop in for this. Or was the idea of printing that marble truck very tempting to you?
Just more that you're actually online during like sane hours for me.
Well, yes. This is not the breakfast stream. This is lunchtime or afternoon tea.
A little bit beyond afternoon tea. It's like almost dinner time for. It is dinner time for us. It's 6:35 p.m.
Well, there we go. Haha. That is a BabyBelt that is printing. Show off.
Last time I checked.
So here's the question then. For a physical build, about 6 hours. Not bad.
6 hours?
Yeah.
That's a little long.
Ouch.
I mean, granted, I'm biased, but I can make one in about 2.5 hours.
Yes. But having to... I mean, what roadblocks did I encounter along the way? Oh, wait, I read the wrong build guide.
I mean, sure.
I did have a full kit. It's the kit that I stole from your house. So there is that. Yeah, I did install the roller without installing the belt. I did that. I did solder up the power button outside of the frame rather than inside the frame. So there's that. I had to disassemble the Y carriage from the BabyBelt Pro XL to then rebuild it on the correct rail rather than trying to slide the carriage over. And then the carriage came off anyway, and I had to find the bearings on my desk. So there is that.
Yeah, that's fair.
All of these self-imposed issues.
Yeah, I guess if you're self-sourcing out of my workshop, the parts are not all exactly 100% ready to go from the LDO kit. And this is the first time you built one, so 6 hours, I suppose, is reasonable.
Yeah. He solders it and was all around of himself to realize, how do I get the button? Yes, Kragord, you are correct. You are correct. And you guys did let me do it anyway, so like they didn't correct me and say they let me finish soldering it, and then they pointed out how you're supposed to put that in.
Oh, so it's chat's fault.
Yes. Yeah, yes, you did point it out after I soldered it. So they're mean. They're mean, but they turn up repeatedly, so I can't complain.
I was going to say you don't insult your audience.
Okay, right. So.
Oh, did my camera go away?
It shouldn't have gone away.
It's black in YouTube.
Oh.
Oh, it's back.
And it's gone again. That's interesting.
Oh, hold on.
That's
my
very
bird's being
interesting.
hurt.
If I... Okay, so sorry, I was just going over to the main sale interface because the printer's back online. Printer.cfg. Refresh. Okay. Stuff turned up that wasn't supposed to be there, but it came back. So I need a brain.
Yeah.
Oh yes, graham cracker. And he bounced. He's dancing.
Yep. Oh, he's happy to see me.
Good. So I guess at this point, You should ask him what he thinks about Helix on the BabyBelt. Oh, Helix screen rather than Clipper screen.
Oh, Helix screen? I haven't
Yeah.
heard of that one.
It's. I will send you the link. It's one that Zura pointed out the other day when he was on about his integration of removable or adding USB functionality into Clipper screen.
Ah.
Yeah.
I had to be honest, I've been so busy with work lately that I haven't really had a chance to keep up with socials that much. So, oh, you linked it to me. Thank you.
It's one that I feel like I should look at and then see about putting it on. Just to have a play with it, because why not? Right, where am I? That's the window I'm looking for. I need to put my config files back in. I say put my config files back in. I need to upload printer.cfg because I know that was fine. And then macros.cfg, boards and options. So let's upload those. And then full on reboot the host because why not?
Yeah.
And make sure that I plug the power back into the printer.
It looks like you keep losing the Discord stream on YouTube.
I'm not sure why. Unless it's just because the window gets focus taken away from it. I'm not sure on that, but they should still be able to hear you.
Okay, no
Which I
biggie.
know that's not the idea because, the idea is to show your BabyBelt printing the words that I have forgotten. The marble track piece from Reliance.
Get a little preview of it printing before you get yours going.
Yes.
How are we looking here? That little magnet bit is causing a little bit of a curl. I hope it doesn't cause a layer shift. But if we can get past that little bit there, the rest of it will be fine. It's basically printing like unsupported.
Yeah.
That's so.
Although, so did you slice this on Idea Maker or the Orca Slicer build?
I have it sliced on Idea Maker. I haven't had a chance to load the newest working Orca build. I haven't had a chance to load any working Orca build because I've just been so busy. It was easier just to hit print on Idea Maker.
Yeah.
Which, don't tell Harrier Pigeon that. I'm gonna do it.
Well, Harrier will hear this anyway because he could potentially tune in.
Uh-oh.
I doubt it.
I hope
But
the YouTube broadcasting system doesn't tattle on me.
right, so I need an options folder because for some reason it didn't go over, and then boards. So, not bed heater. So those go into options, options, options. Y offset.cfg is an option. Zbed belt release.cfg is an option. Nobody can see what I'm doing. RPi is a board. And did it not download? Oh, SKR E3V3 is also a board. So that needs to go in boards too.
West 3D does need to get the BabyBelt back into stock. They're working on it. It's going to be version 2.6.
Ah.
Which this printer here is a 2.6.
Is that the 7, not MGN 7, MGN 9 based
MGN9 and MGN12.
And
It just
12.
has 2 rails. One MGN12 and one MGN9. It uses an MGN9 for the y-axis and the MGN12 for the 6.
Oh.
The
Okay.
change in between 2.5 and 2.6 literally is just a new gantry, but it's an almost entirely different gantry that's easier to service and stiffer and way easier to build.
Viduko, you do need to get one of these kits because I would love to see what madness you would create with PET on a BabyBelt. That would be very interesting to try and get it peeled off the bed.
I mean, it'll print TPU even if you get the right temperature and the right Y offset.
Yeah, this is a good point. Right, so let's restart Clipper.
I'm gonna go put him back. He's getting a little rootsy.
Motion limit switch. Ignore bed heater, loop prints, Y offset, Z belt release. And then oh. I don't have my dry run thing anymore. I am.
So supposedly it's going to be international now too, not just West 3D and US.
Okay.
LDO said that they were going to try 10 kits in the UK due to interest at Smurf.
Good. That will be nice.
Oh, it will be. I hope it happens. Get
I'm
printers
guessing
for you guys on that side of the pond.
I'm guessing no word on which retailers that would be.
I don't know off the top of my head.
No, that's fair enough.
And to be honest, I haven't worked out any kind of like what's going to happen in terms of support to the project.
Right. That's yeah. Something.
Do I have Z-Hop turned on this? I better not. No, good.
Get my bed reinstalled. And eventually I will put my camera back so people can see what I'm doing. Oh wait, you need to put the roller in and then push the bed down.
It is kind of a little bit of a dance.
A little bit. But it's not the worst. It's not printable printer levels of dancing.
Nice.
I am excited for doing the Prusa blog. I really am. Especially if I can get full parody of their build guide. Like, you know, long-term goals, but a goal nonetheless, and potentially achievable. Come on, Doug. Not you, Doug. This Doug. Oh yeah.
People sick.
It's a cool project. BabyBelt is a cool project. It's. How long have you been doing BabyBelt?
You had to ask that question.
I did, because it's
I've
not
been doing OG BabyBelt since just after COVID.
okay.
Or during COVID.
Yeah.
BabyBelt Pro came out, I think, 2004.
2024 for BabyBelt Pro.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds about right. That feels about right. I mean, to be fair, we could just look at the Git repo.
Yeah, probably. I'm realizing how insignificant and horrible my cameras are.
Don't worry
I
about it.
tried to do like a little streaming setup, and this is the first time I've ever tried to like actually use them.
Yeah.
And they kind of stink.
So the license file for BabyBelt Pro initial commit 3 years ago,
Okay.
and then BabyBelt Legacy
Mm-hmm.
license.md create license.md was 4 years ago. So I guess that seems about right.
Well,
So
OG
that'd be
BabyBelt's
2022.
been around for longer than that, though.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, at least. Maybe that's how long it's been on GitHub.
Let's see. Okay. Thank you for being here, Reliance. You are awesome, I guess, for letting us try to print your files on stream. And for some reason, Discord for Rob has gone blank once again. And then it's back. That's something on my side.
But
I thought it was something on my side. Because
no, I could just subtly sabotage you again, though, if you'd like.
Right. So that's my belt in place. Once again, tighten up the belt tensionary things and try to get them to be about the same on either side. Because otherwise the belt wanders, if I'm right.
It can a little bit.
Find my calipers. No, it doesn't need to be that accurate, but I like to be a bit more pedantic. Where are they?
You're not using the stock extruder, so you will have to calibrate your extrusion feeds.
I wasn't on about extrusion feed. I was on about the space left on the M8s for the belt. Tensioners. Although
I just use my hand. I just kind of tap the belt and see what the tension's like. Because you're assuming that your belt's perfectly round.
I mean, yeah. I imagine it's not. It's the blue one.
It's the blue one?
Yeah, I've been using the blue one.
Is it
My
one I
mouse
made?
has vanished. Maybe. Where's my mouse?
It's probably
Wow,
not round.
My cursor has vanished. This is weird. My cursor has vanished. Oh, what on earth? What on earth? Why? Why would a cursor vanish, Rob?
Because something else is focus. And it's not you?
It's maybe. Maybe. Oh, come on. I just wanted to get this to home again. There it is, it's back. Let's just do it this way.
Well, my part cooling fan is not running at all.
Your part cooling fan?
No, not at all.
Oh.
I was wondering why it looked a little curled.
So it turns out that my extrusion issues before were caused by my hot end cooling fan not being plugged in correctly.
Well, I think maybe my part cooling fan wires are broken or something, because this is not an LDO kit. This is a throw it together, Rob, out of junk you have, just like you. So yeah, my part cooling fan is not running at all. So
dear.
that's probably why I'm having the curling issue.
Oh dear.
Okay. Good to know.
Let's change which window I have got selected over here. I want to go to this shot. This shot, this shot.
If I'm not
And
running a
then-
perch, I'm going to drop the temperature a little bit. What's it at? Oh, like
Okay. Transition. Is it this one? This one? Hello. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da.
Oh, I think that's one of the belts Zura and I made in a hotel room.
Oh. Well, for some reason, main sails just vanished off screen. There it is. Main sail. Yeah. Right. Let's go to G-code files. Then let's drag over the 95mm wide flat test that was sliced in Idea Maker because, in theory, and then let's print. And then it will heat up, and we will see.
Calibrate the extruder.
I'm gonna not worry. I just want it to move and extrude at the same time
Okay.
for a minute. That's my main.
Did you verify motor currents and home directions?
Yep.
Okay. Is that a real yup or I'm saying yup?
I know that they go in the right direction because I did check before. Yeah, I did check before. And this is where it just sits here for 5 hours and then just doesn't.
You PID tune your hot end.
No.
Well, that's why it's trying to get to temperature and it's dancing all over the place.
And it's just refusing to. Is it really
See
going
what
to be
your
that?
Huh?
Yeah, it's 218 and the target, 219 and the target's 214. Okay. Okay. Let's just emergency stop and firmware restart, and then find out what the command for a PID calibrate tune whatever the command is.
I always have to look it up too.
What if I just do PID calibrate?
It's not. You have to
Missing
set the
heater.
heater and the temperature.
Hot end. Is it called hot end? No, it's called extruder.
And you have to set the temperature too.
Is I wish that there was like a PID calibrate with a flag to get the answers that you need.
Yeah, like man PID calibrate.
Yeah.
Yeah, a man menu would be awesome.
Yeah. Configuration checks. Verify heaters, cal ib. PID underscore calibrate heater equals target equals. All right, well, I do PLA. So I'm just going to do 210. Because 210 makes sense. And move it away from the bed. I didn't just force that. You saw nothing. So is that going to... Doug, did you do a Doug? Yes, I did do a Doug. I don't know if you're aware, but Kragord is a fellow Doug. Yes. So he too knows what it's like to do a Doug. As your window goes blank once again. Gosh darn it. And again. Wow. So Discord really wants to have focus to actually show the video in the background.
Yes.
I guess it saves them bandwidth, because if they can detect that the window's not active on my screen, I guess they just stop streaming video.
I suppose.
Or it's just me overthinking it.
Doug doing
Oh.
Doug thing. Oh, there we go. Save _ config.
Yep. Doug doing Doug things. Yes. Yes, I am doing Doug things. Overthinking is a Doug thing. Right. Let's home the homes. And
That's
let's...
homing the wrong way, but
Is it?
yeah, X negative should be power side, not extruder side.
But equally,
I mean, it'll just be mirrored.
I've done stepper, direction pin, position max 105, position end stop 105. So
Okay, so your position.
I've told it to home on the right hand side if you're looking directly at it.
Okay, no big deal.
I'm an awkward sod, okay? Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Now print. Now is it going to print?
Well, that's right. I gave you one of those RGB fans, didn't I?
Yep. And yet I didn't pick up on the fact that it wasn't lit up.
It's okay, Doug. We love you anyways.
Okay, right. Come on. Start printing, please. It would be very appreciated if you now started to print. Please. I don't feel like
jumping a little bit around temperature-wise.
But I did save config.
I believe you.
See, it's there.
It's closer. It's closer. Just give it a second. It'll get there. I think if you have a funky hot end, you can set Clipper to be a little less picky about the temperature before it starts printing.
Is this will be a clone bamboo, won't it? I don't foresee you giving me a legit bamboo hot end.
You wouldn't want a legit bamboo hot end. They don't work as well.
Really? Oh, hey! It's moving.
It is?
Yep.
Oh, there it is. You have to keep in mind, I'm watching the YouTube stream, which is like 5 seconds behind our audio.
So let's move out and range, of course. So I'm guessing I forgot to disable the motion sickness.
Oh, the YMAX. Yeah, the YMAX pause command needs work. Where it goes to park.
I didn't temporarily disable the filament sensor.
Oh.
Wherever the filament sensor is. Why is the filament sensor not there? Switch sensor. There we go. Detected. Whatever.
Well, you're going to have to do a firmware restart if you to move out of range. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can just reprint job.
Yep. Right, reprint. Come on. I have destroyed this belt already.
It's more robust than you think it is.
I mean, there's stuff impregnated into it that I cannot remove.
The next print will remove it.
That's a good way to look at it. So that's
It'll either remove it or it'll remove the belt from being a problem anymore.
yeah, and just don't use sharp objects to clear the bed.
No. Yeah, I don't have a cooling fan running, so this is not going to look beautiful, but it's not looking
My
horrible.
extruder's not moving at all. Did I inadvertently unplug my extruder in some way? Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. 10 and 10. Extrude. No, it's extruding.
Do you think it was just not primed? Or was the extruder motor not moving at all?
Both.
Hmm.
But again, we can just keep going.
Okay.
As long as everybody's happy that we keep going, then we keep going. My clone bamboo hot ends work so much better than my real one. I don't have a bamboo printer, so I wouldn't know.
What was that, Twitch comments?
No, that was Kragord commenting.
Oh, okay.
This is really not happy. Why are you so unhappy? Restart.
Maybe I'm not all the way down in chat.
Okay, Doug, good luck. With the printer, got to take my... Yeah, okay. Well, thank you, Doug, for being here. It's been very entertaining as once again. I don't want to have to do a part 7. I just want to get this done now. I didn't want part 7. Hmm. Come on. Come on. We've got this.
Have you set steps per millimeter for the extruder? Have you calibrated that?
No. I just want it to do the bed thing again.
What's the bed?
The 95mm wide print. I just want it to do that again. That's all I want to do for today. If it does that, I will be happy. Low expectations.
Okay.
Yeah, that extruder is not moving while I'm printing. Why are you not moving while I print? And yet you extrude. Why would you do this?
Why you no print?
Pretty much.
Which slicer are you using?
This is from Idea Maker.
Maybe
This is
try
my-
closing the program out, reopening it, and slicing again.
This was a fresh slice. But what I can do is throw together, add standard primitive box. I want it to be 95 on the X. I want the Y to be 150, and I want the Z to be 0.2. And then move it to the start of there. Well, BabyBelt Pro V2, Pro PLA++, whatever that one is, but it'll do. temperature. 214. Yeah, slice. Preview the slice. Looks like there's nothing in it because why would there look like there'd be anything in it? And people can't see what I'm doing. But that's fine for a moment. Default box.gcode. Done. And then we go to G-code files, find my documents folder, default box.gcode, upload it to the printer, default box.gcode print. Come on. Come on, you can do this. You've got this, printer. Come on. Yours seems quite happy.
It's going. The lack of a cooling fan is causing quality issues.
Oh. No, it's just not extruding. Not extruding. But if I tell it to extrude, it extrudes. So
Try rebooting the printer. Just turning it completely off and back on again.
let's do that. Firmware restart. Hit the power button. And then do clipper restart because hey, why not? Switch the printer back on. Or should I say switch the printer's board back on. And then
I'm at Pi and everything.
Oh, the Pi 2.
Mm-hmm.
That level of reboot. Okay.
I don't know. Probably won't do anything, but you know, I've been in IT long enough. I'm superstitious.
Yeah, oh yeah. I agree with the superstition. Come on, hurry up. Network manager. Yay. Slowly, slowly. Slowly, slowly. Hazelneck. If you didn't try a reboot, it will be the solution in the end, and the desk doesn't taste good. No, desks never do taste good. They never do.
I'm gonna stop my print because without the cooling fan,
That's just not gonna. Yeah,
it's not gonna be a happy camper. But I can show on camera what it looks like if you're curious.
Oh, I am very curious. And that's what a good Y offset looks like. It's just sliding off easily.
So I don't know.
So you've it's got the overhang.
Yeah,
so that works quite nicely.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, this camera stinks.
Yeah, it's got some nice noise on it.
Yeah, let me switch cameras. Oh, that's not any better.
Nope.
There we go. Well, that's still not great.
There we go. Yeah. So it's got
Keep
the
in mind,
overhang going.
no cooling fan going at all.
Yeah. So, in theory, if Reliance wanted to, you don't see it being an issue to print out his track on a belt
No,
printer.
this part right here would
Yeah.
not print reliably well
Ah.
because it's like it's not that bad though, to be honest. Without any support. I can catch my nail on it, but oof, it really needs the cooling fan working.
Yeah.
Looks like hot garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, alrighty.
That's fancy.
Well, I've got something to work on that one now.
Right. Come on, default box. Come on, box.
Back to YouTube so I can see you struggle.
It's doing the same thing again. Why? Why? Right. I've also commented out the switch sensors, so why that's still there, I don't know. There are no end stops. That's correct. Hmm. Oh wait. Let's try. Let's try taking the printer outside and throwing it in front of traffic.
I mean,
Is that a
I've seen them do
reasonable?
that'll take a
Pardon?
while.
Durability testing.
Exactly. Durability testing.
That was my son.
Right. Right.
Just so you're aware, already, this is a live stream with people watching.
Okay. Okay. I don't. I've lost it. If I had it at any point on this stream, it's gone. Whatever it is no longer here. I'm going to do one more attempt, and then I'm going to have to look at this offline because this is irksome.
Understood.
Nope. Nope. All right. All right. Yet again, tried and failed. Okay. So at this point, I'm not sure. because this is, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's your viewers.
Oh, I know. And this is who I'm apologizing to because I thought we would have it. I thought this would be it. Rebuild Clipper, reinstall it. It's another one of those where, yeah, as Hazel said, that is life. It's one that it's doing more than it was last time because PID tune. I didn't think to PID tune it, so it's now actually starting to print. But as for the why it's not extruding when it attempts to print, I'm not currently sure because it extrudes otherwise. So unless I've just missed something obvious, I don't know.
I missed something obvious on this BabyBelt here.
Your park cooling fan.
Pardon?
The park cooling fan.
It helps if it's plugged in.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say that. Granted, it unplugged itself inside of heat shrink. So
which is weird.
I'm going to use that as an excuse.
Yeah.
But
so the smart filament sensor is currently disabled. I've commented that out. So it's not there. And then we've got the fact that it extrudes if I tell it to extrude is good because the rotation distance and stuff that's something to look at another point. Yes, I know, Craig. I know, Doug. Nothing is turnkey for Dougs. So outside of aliens, I'm not 100% sure what this is. It's aliens. It has to be aliens.
Mismatched extruder coordinate modes. Do you have it set to absolute versus relative?
In where?
All right. So in your start G code, do you G28E0 or not G28? Yeah, that would be G28E0, and then to zero it out. No, not 28. That's home.
So in printer, so let me bring up Idea Maker so people can see what I'm looking at.
Maybe it's G92. And then set it to absolute M82.
One moment. Let me switch this to Idea Maker and then printer settings for Idea Maker. And then transition. Right. In a moment or three, you will see what I see.
All right. No, we're looking. Go ahead and go to the print profile. So not the printer profile, but the print profile.
Print profile, BabyBelt Pro PLA.
Mm-hmm. I don't see it.
It should be back in a moment. It should be. Come on. not that one. That one. No, no. It's because it turned off and then went away. Advanced settings. Transition. There you go.
There we go. Okay. Go to G code on the right hand side.
G code.
That's the left, Doug. There you go.
G92E0Z0.
All right. Set to absolute positioning. M92. Is M92 really absolute? Oh yeah. M82, sorry. So go back to the right tab here. Oh, using Clipper, that's right. What's your Clipper config?
I can send you my Clipper config.
Okay.
Let me just when I find the Discord window to send it to you. And then that one. Nope, wrong window. Config printer.cfg. Let me just rename it to Doug's printer.cfg to not confuse everything.
All right.
The file cannot be empty. All right. Extract that file. Sure. Config Doug's printer.cfg.
There we go. Oh, no.
Come on, internet.
Download unverified file.
Yep. What is your Clipper config? A mess. Final answer.
All right.
Sorry, didn't mean for that to get picked up on the microphone.
Whoa, this is a very old config file.
That is the config file that is from the GitHub repo.
Okay. You have dry run?
I did. I commented it out because I got rid of it when I
It's
reinstalled
not
Clipper.
and the config you just sent me.
Oh, sorry, no, it is now commented out. That was from yesterday. Or from a few hours ago. The differences between the one that you have are driver and is commented out, as are the smart filament sensor bits are also commented out.
I need to set the homing better on that. So you say that that's the only differences, and I believe you.
But you want me to download it and send you it?
If you don't mind.
No, that's fine. I want to keep this file because I know this file.
Now it's Duck's printer.cfg.
Okay, yeah. Let's do transition. There we go. And then for some reason, Edge isn't showing up for people because, hey, why would it?
Okay.
Printer.cfg. Yeah, see, I commented out dry run, and I commented out motion and switch for the smart filament sensor.
I mean, it looks okay. Are you sure that you're...
What is... I wonder. Can I pull up 178.5? I don't remember the IP address for my Ender 3, so I can't even just copy the extruder rotation distance and stuff from that and the gear ratio. Because that would do it.
You want me to send you my G-code file that I'm using, and you can try that one?
Yes.
That's an
Let's do
apples
that
to
one.
apples.
Yes. Let's do that. And then hopefully it will do something.
Hopefully I can download it.
And then we can make the internet happy.
That I can't guarantee.
We can work on it. I'm sure that Herzl will be very appreciative if he sees the printer moving and extruding at the same time. I mean, you could also send your printer.cfg file because that'd be funny. Because in theory, the only difference being the Y offset.
So I'm gonna have to switch computers real quick because it's not letting me download it from the printer for some weird reason.
Okay.
Taking...
So, yes. Sorry. This should have been easy. But no. No. The curse of being a Doug has other ideas.
I sent you a G-code file.
Okie doke. Straight path.
I'm sending you another one too, so you can play with that one once you're done with this one.
Right. Download straightpath.cfg.
Mm-hmm.
Is that just a line down the length of the bed?
Straight path? No, that's the name of the Marble Raceway file.
Oh. And a snake.
Oh, it's a snake.
A snake. Right, let's do straightpath.gcode. And start the print. And change cameras to be yes. There we go. Nope. Because for some reason Edge likes to change its name, the name of its window, so people then can't see Edge, which is really annoying.
It may have a weird purge where it tries to print on top of its own purge.
I mean, printing on top of the purge is fine by me. You know, just printing in general would be fine by me. Unknown command M140. That's the bed stuff, right?
Well, it might be.
All right. And home. Angle verified, continuing to print. Home all. Restoring. Current. Home.
I have it home twice.
Nozzle prime, fuzzy coordinate. I mean, it's extruding now. It's extruding violently now.
That's not what it does on mine. And the Z is just going like crazy, too.
But it's moving and it's extruding
There we go.
at the same time. I told you. Nobody believed me. Nobody believed me when I said it moved and extruded at the same time. Veds, Viduko. I find this oddly relaxing to listen while I play some Fallout 76 on my Xbox. What, me having an existential crisis you find relaxing? Thank you.
Masts, all of them. Or sadists, whichever the... No.
Sadists, masochists, people of...
I think it may need a little more heat in that print, Doug. Because it
More
is
heat.
definitely not sticking to the belt.
No, it's really not sticking to the belt.
Maybe a slightly more Y squish, too. No, 220 should be plenty. You need
Yeah,
more Y squish.
220, so more Y squish. So let's do... Where have the Y things gone? Oh well.
You'll have to just change that in your config.
Filament runout switch. But it's turned off. Oh, no, it's not. Hey, guess what though? It
What's up?
moved. It moved and extruded at the same time. Does that count? Does this count? Viduko, Herzl, does this count? It moved and extruded at the same time. Or does it
If you want
actually
to
need?
go
Hang on, what's this? Let's pick up this random yellow Prusa filament. This is PLA. Yes, this is PLA. And then get the filament holder. Right. Something of. I don't know what. I can't see that symbol for some reason on my computer. Right, now let's try and figure out how to unload this filament from this tiny gap of... Oh no, wait, I can just do retract. Get my mouse back. Right. Okay, right. And then eject print, no. Unload filament.
Doug, you're not using a heated bed, correct?
Correct.
Do you have an aluminum underbed or is it a plastic underbed?
It's a PETG print
Okay.
that is
So-
already slightly melted. But that's going to happen. It's a given.
Well, if you're
Okay.
having issues with melting your underbed, you can always put like that aluminum tape on it. Yeah.
The idea is eventually to switch this out to a heated bed. To get
It does help a little bit with adhesion.
Just so that the printer is a bit more in line with what the idealized version of a BabyBelt would be in this generation.
Right, and that's my fault because I didn't have one that you could steal at my house.
Well, no, the issue would have been it would have been a 120 bed anyway. Oops, sorry.
No, it would be a 24-volt bed.
Oh.
You do not put a
Oh
120
yeah.
volt or 240-volt bed in a
Sorry.
plastic printer that you cannot adequately ground. I mean, safety and what that.
Yeah. Do 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 do, and then extrude, extrude, extrude,
This is looking
extrude.
significantly better now that I have a cooling fan on it.
I like how when the I like how the motor, the extruder motor resonates a bit, to then it makes it sound like the printer's farting.
See, that's only with that extruder.
Yes, but you know, if it's going to pick it up on the microphone.
I do not hear it.
No.
I'm realizing I'm choosing to print with dark green filament on a black belt. You guys are probably were not able to see this print very well at all.
Your camera
My
went
camera,
off a while ago,
yeah.
so I turned off your shot.
Well,
You're now just a part of people's conscience.
I see how it is.
Okay, so I'm just going to bump my extrusion factor down to 30%. I'm going to see why my printer has not loaded options y offset.cfg.
I think it is. I think you just need to configure it.
Printer.cfg. My y offset is currently set to, or it was currently set to 3 point something. It's not homing override. It is homing override. I can't find it. Why can't I
I
find
see
it?
it. It's not right there.
Y homing current. G
The
y
very
y y offset 4.1.
yeah. Maybe take that to. I didn't see how close it was to sticking, but it didn't look very close. So if it's at 4.1, try taking it to about maybe 3.6.
Okay. Let's do 3.6 and then restart. Cancel that and then restart
Because
because
as y is not z, moving y down by half a millimeter will not put the nozzle a half a millimeter closer to the belt.
see I still disagree. I still argue that y is z because that's the way that my brain's interpreting it. It's the easiest way for me to translate it to myself from standard, you know, cut it where Z
It's
is.
not a Cartesian printer, Doug. You can't make it be a Cartesian printer because it's not a
But
Cartesian printer.
hold on a second. Hold on. Printer.cfg. Printer kinematics Cartesian.
Well, the printer says it's Cartesian, but it's not. The magic happens in the slicer. You know this.
I know the magic happens in the slicer. We need to have a talk, Doug. I will tell you all about the bees and the axis. Herzl think about where you're from for a moment. And just double check that you want to say that sentence.
You might not gain an ally saying that, Doug.
Yes, indeed. Oh, okay. Okay. Ah, but the printer config says it's Cartesian. It's not a bed slinger, it's a Z slinger.
Oh, no, 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 no. That's the Lynx 3D Diamond printer. That's the belt
Lynx?
slinger.
Really?
Yeah, my wife has disallowed me from using that printer in the house because it's too loud.
Right, we
Even
are
with silent
moving.
steppers.
Oh, 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 oh dear. Oh dear.
That's a heavy splooge.
It's more the Bowden tube has ejected itself from the nozzle.
Bluetooth Bowden.
Wireless Bowden, yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. I love this printer. This is great.
Hey, mine's printing beautifully right now.
Yeah, well, you're the creator of the printer. Of course it's going to work for you. I'm a Doug. But how on earth has it ejected the Bowden tube?
The printer's only as good as the person who builds it.
Hey, you assembled the hot end the first time.
The first time, yes. Is there a retainer clip on the...
There is a retainer clip.
And it still came out?
Yep.
Huh. What color is the PTFE tube?
White.
Okay. Well, I guess examine it, make sure it's good, cut a little bit off, and try again. It's already quite long, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. All right, let's just feed a bit more. Chop a bit more. Put it back in. Squish it down. Pull it. Yes.
Bop it.
Yes. Twist it. Don't twist it. Drop the retainer clip.
Launch it.
Onto the floor. Oh, jeez. This is great. This is actually fantastic. Right. Come on, Doug. Come on. Get the retainer clip on. There we go. Right. Home. I really need to adjust this extrusion factor to be lower than 30%. 15%. Resume
Also, your
print.
hot end is a little loose, but...
Let's just move the printer to be in shot rather than move the camera. Right. How are we looking? We are...
Extruder primed?
Yep. Oh, no. No. The extruder is not primed.
Just smash some PLA into the end of it. It'll work. You don't even need to pause it. Oh, you paused it. It's 2-hit retract.
Pardon?
Looked like you hit retract for a second.
No, I hit extrude. There we go. Resume print
Whee!
again. Remove the booger. Knock the
Is
camera.
it going to retract the extruder?
I have no idea. Right, we're extruding now. But it's not sticking to anything because there was nothing to stick to. It'll build up eventually. There we go. It's built up now.
Fine.
Yep.
Yep, there it goes. It's not going to be pretty, but it's working.
Yep. And it knocked itself off the bed. Ah, this is definitely a thing.
Thank you, Doug.
Yep.
You can help the printer out a little bit by removing the loose goobers on the hot end, or you can just sit there and watch it struggle, you know. Your choice either way.
Yoink. Let's just take the whole print off the bed. It's fine.
Okay.
So the Y offset macros haven't loaded. So that's fun.
It's doing better than it did last time.
True.
Maybe you just want to lower it just a little bit more?
I can't. How do I adjust the? How can I do that?
Config.
In the config. Oh, you're gonna make me restart the print again?
Yep, you got it. Once you actually tune it properly, Doug, you'll never have to do this again.
Right. So 3.5 or 3.4.
It's 3.6 now. Do 3.3.
3.3.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So save that.
Or maybe 3.4.
Let's do 3.3.
Okay.
Right. Options. So I'm just going to copy the word options here. Save and close. And then just rename this folder and make sure that I've actually called it options. Yes, I have. Oh, it's printing now. And it's sticking now.
Okay.
And there's nothing for it to build up on behind it, but you know.
Just let it ride.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't even need to change the offset that much. Maybe it'll dig into the bed if we do that.
I'm just looking forward to printing a printer block. That's all I want to do. It's the only reason I've built this thing. It's not. It was to also there was also other stuff to why I built it, but I can't remember right now because it's 1 a.m. But hey, we're getting somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Do you know what? Let's restart the print. Let's restart the print and see if this is it. Doop. Yoink that. Yoink that. Yoink that.
Maybe a little bit too close into the belt now, but we'll see.
Well, we will. So let's cancel that. Let's. Nope, not upload. Let's restart because we adjusted the config file. And let's hit print again. And hopefully, hopefully that's it. Wait a minute. Is it because I've... Sorry, I'm thinking of other stuff while I'm thinking about the printer. I was about to say, is it because I've not got the right version of mainsail.cfg as to why the buttons for the limit switches for the sensors aren't turning up on the screen? Who knows? Oh, I forgot to do the extrusion factor.
Are you just guessing the extrusion factor every time instead of actually properly calibrating it?
Yes, pretty
Okay.
much.
Okay.
I'm going to... So I know on my... this is the same extruder that I've got on my Ender 3. So once I remember the IP address to my Ender 3, I can then change it to that.
I think in Ender 3, it's like 90 or 95 steps per millimeter.
Yeah, but it's the gear ratio bit that you've included.
But it's a direct drive, isn't it?
No. My Ender 3 is a generic dual gear extruder.
Okay, it actually has a gear reduction.
I don't know. Let me find the IP address and I'll just copy paste it in.
Okay.
You don't like me for this, do you?
I mean, it's your printer, buddy. It's your stream. You're probably less tired than I am at this point.
Well,
And that's not your fault for my sleepiness. It's
either
because
way, yeah,
Hmm?
it's fine. It's fine. We've got a lot further than we were on Tuesday. The fact that it's actually printing and now it is just a calibration issue.
Yeah, I do think that it's going a little bit deep into the belt at this point.
Yeah.
A little too far. I think the 36 was just about perfect.
So 35.
Or 35, whatever.
Yeah.
3.5.
Let's do 3.5. Printer.cfg. We can change.
So here's the tip, is if you can see the bed go down or the gantry raise up when it goes and does the belt layer, you're going too far down.
Yep. Right. We can save that. And then it's very close to the belt. Oh yeah, the belt is going down just a smidge. It's just the smidgiest of smidges. But we're doing better than I don't want to remove the noodle off the bed. Yeah.
You should stop this print because that could potentially damage the belt with how deep it's going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't let that ride.
That came out quite nicely compared to others.
Oh, that did come right off. Good.
Yeah. I still think the belt's probably a little bit loose.
Yeah, it is. Wow. Very loose.
Twisting these nipples is very difficult.
So Doug, tighten one side at a time and use your thumb to push the tension block towards the back of the printer and use your other hand to spin the knob tight.
Huh?
No, like, all right, you see the little red bit with the bolt head in it?
Yes.
Use one hand wrapped around the gantry upright and push with your thumb. No, that the nut is in that side. Yes. Like, push that towards the back of the printer with one hand and use the other hand to tension down on the nut. I'm going to turn my camera on.
I don't understand what you're suggesting. Yes, please.
All right.
And yes, Cragor, there was stuff on the bed.
I have to get the right camera.
Right.
All right. So what I like doing is, and this is slightly different from what I just told you, is grab this like this and then spin this. So that way you're pulling this back to tension it and taking some of the force off the threads. And that way you can get it just a couple turns tighter.
Okay. So let me see if I can position.
Probably could have left that running.
So you're saying like that to pull it, and then twist.
And use the other hand to spin it. Yep. Oh yeah. See how much you're unloading the tensioner there when you do that?
Yeah. Okay. So something like that.
Yep. There you go. And now make the other side match.
There is a lot of slack in this bed.
All right. Now go ahead and when you get it, when you think it's tight, go ahead and like kind of bounce your finger off the area in between the belt and the beginning of the print bed. Oh yeah, that still needs to be tighter.
That side's ridiculous.
Oh, way tighter still, Doug.
Ow. Ow.
Ow, are you hitting your hand on the hot end?
No. I have a sharp edge on my print.
Whose fault is that?
How is that so? What? Hang on, am I twisting that the wrong way? Yeah, I twisted that the wrong way.
Tight, tighter, tightest, loose.
I twisted it the wrong way. Oh.
This just.
Okay. Right. So let's find somewhere to grab and then twist. Twist. There we go.
That's what she said.
Twist.
I'm just joking. The first part too.
What? Ow. Right.
Looks a little bit.
Okay. We're getting somewhere. There is not a lot of thread left on those bolts now. So that's fine.
That looks way better though.
Good. Let's see how much it bonk. Still bonks way too much for my liking. No. Stop.
No what?
Doug doing Doug things again. Yes, I am. Righty tighty. Okay, righty tighty. Talk right after the bees. Yes. Doug, try and do George or Fred things, not Doug things. Yes. But also, are we talking characters from a story, or are we talking what people called George and Fred tend to do? All right, straightpath.g code. Print. Why am I not just printing the... Oh, wait. I need to... extrusion factor. Still haven't done it.
No comment.
It's all well and good calibrating the bed offset without calibrating the extrusion factor. Do anything but what you would do. Why are you attacking a fellow Doug? Why? Why would you attack a fellow Doug? Uh, just you're just being mean.
It's still one
Why?
of my favorite things about 3D Printopia, Doug, was dropping you off at Doug's house.
Yes, I still enjoyed that. That was still quite funny. Mitch, why is this not a Baby Block Pro? Because, Mitch, I've not modeled it yet. Is there a Council of Dougs? We could have a Council of Dougs.
There is a Chris Mink that sometimes hangs out in Jerry's stream.
Yeah, no relation, right?
No relation.
Because that still throws me off. Like, I didn't know Rob had a brother.
Nope.
And yeah, Mitch, it again, eventually, potentially, you know, once it's printing printer block, then we can make it print parts to printer block FL itself. Although, what was it? The thing that Harrier Pigeon was suggesting a few days back about BabyBelt steps. BabyBelt steps. Made in Tinkercad. Harrier was suggesting to Crag or Doug. It's what
Careful, Doug. You're
but it
talking like
is printing. It is printing.
Yep.
It's printing, kind of. Still looks a little bit close. Yeah, he suggested adjusting the Z shear to emulate 30 degrees printing at 25. Or emulate 25 degrees while printing at 30. Which completely melted my brain. So, like, how does that do? Because I don't.
I'm not sure.
You're okay.
I'm not sure. Harrier Pigeon is doing things that blow my mind with that slicer.
Yes.
And I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you that I pretend to understand absolutely everything he's doing, because I don't.
No, I just don't understand, because you're moving the y-axis and you're moving y and z in such a way that the results are that of a different angle, which just doesn't make sense. It because then I don't need to do the 25-degree mod to print printer blocks.
Gregor, that is not kind.
You could do curved layers technique. Hey, I mean, if we want to talk about 3D pens, I could just get the original Core XY printer block printer down and do a stream on that and just get that printing again. Which, you know, I would say next Thursday, but we'll find out.
To be honest, I
Because
still haven't really done anything at all with the print-to-block printer that you've left in the States.
See, it's going to end up being a print-to-block printer support stream, because Josh is getting his up and running.
I'm so
what? You should print a Doug Dimmadome hat. Doug Dimmadome from the Dimsdale Dimmadome. The Dimsdale Dimmadome. It's fine. I could print a Doug Dimsdale Dimmadome hat. Yeah, I could do that. That'd be fun. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, a printer block printer support stream. That would be horrific in many ways. But getting all 3 printing at the same time, or all 5 printing at the same time, would be an achievement. All 6 printing at the same time. No, I've got 3. You've got 1. Josh has got 1, and the individual who won the one at Smurf. That would be something. That would be nuts.
Have you heard from that individual again?
I have chased them to see if they had some time available. I believe I need to contact the SMF to get their to get other contact details. Right, is that? Let me zoom. And enhance. That might still be a little bit close. Get in there, though. See, you're just showing off with your working printers.
How's that looking?
A lot better than mine currently looks. But I think 95% of my problem is the extrusion factor that I have not calibrated.
I mean, that was a choice.
I know it was a choice. Is that stuff...
Not
okay. I have an H2S. I could print a huge hat on.
Mitch, I think it's other PLA filament that he was trying to print with.
Yes. And a bit of ripped cotton too.
Oh, it is ripped cotton in there too?
A little bit. This bit here that I don't know if you can still see. Yeah. That's very heavily embedded PLA into the material that is then ripped up. So no, that white stuff is actually a pastel blue, not pastel blue, a pastel teal PLA from 3D Jake. And I'm not going to apologize for this. 3D Jake do ship to the United States. There is an affiliate link in the description if you wish to partake in their 30% off, up to 30% off summer sale. I am not apologizing for that. Oh, see, chat can't currently see. You shouldn't use toilet paper for your belt. I need some PLA. Yeah, or I don't have an affiliate link for Sunlu. I need to get an affiliate link for Sunlu. But yes, what was I saying? I need to put yours back on screen.
Is that a good angle? Or is it too dark to see anything?
You can just about make it out when it goes behind.
Let me see if I can get more light on it. It's almost funny. I spent so much time planning out my workbench and lighting and everything else, and
There we go.
the first time I actually use it, I didn't actually end up planning ahead and putting enough of anything in there. Plus, my camera absolutely garbage.
Yeah, well, it's visible.
I mean, now my light has decided to stop working.
But hey, I think, get the right extrusion factor for this, and I would say this is printing. Does this class as printing?
Don't know.
3D Jake, I can get an HD90 for 11 grand. What a deal. Is that a deal? I don't actually know how much an HD90 is.
And my not light just died. Lovely.
Have you ever thought about a tool light on the BabyBelt?
A tool light? That's not a bad idea.
I think a nozzle camera. The only issue with a nozzle camera is it crashing into the print
Mm-hmm.
and adding weight to the gantry could be an issue. I'm really happy with this now. I don't currently feel as defeated as I did an hour ago. Full head camera and a small light. Now you're just showing off.
That didn't really help at all, did it? Focus.
Oh. Oh dear.
It wants to watch my spool wall behind it.
I think that's an oh dear. Because I heard something that sounded like a skipped step on the X. Not sure.
That's about as useless as.
Oop. 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 Yeah.
An incredibly messy workshop.
Oh, we're getting. I didn't actually check how long this print is. How long is this print?
There you go. That
This
actually
print is 4 hours.
You're gonna leave it going all stream, aren't you?
All stream. That would be overnight.
I'm gonna have to mute my mic here.
So I think I'm now under extruding. Or not extruding. I am. I don't know if this PLA is moving or not. I think it is now. But yes, I do think I had. Yeah, I've had a layer shift. That's inconvenient. I don't quite know how to deal with layer shifts. Unless it's the current that I need to adjust for the NEMA 11s. Endoscope camera, yeah. What about a 5-minute benchy? It wouldn't be 5 minutes. It would be a different duration of time. Ba-da-ba-da. Let's download the benchy file. Uh, 3dbenchy.stl, download. Have I ever printed? I don't know if I've ever printed a benchy. How could I have never printed a benchy? No, wait,
Sure
I
don't.
have. I printed one. I've printed one benchy. And it's the one from my, as I drop it, the original one off my Ender 3 before I did anything to it. And it came out quite nice. Looks like a benchy.
I remember when that was considered a perfect benchy.
Yeah. It's good enough. A little bit of wisping, but that was just the filament because I bought the cheapest filament. First layer wasn't perfect, but hey, it was good enough.
Really can't see at all my print. Oh well.
Piece of white paper behind the printer from this angle.
Maybe.
That would do it.
I'm not a camera person.
It's fine. The fact that you were willing and able to come on and take a look is greatly appreciated. And the fact that you've solved the problem and it's now printing, not perfectly, because as I said, it's had a layer shift for some reason.
Maybe it's because your extrusion factor is not right.
On extrude a layer shift on the x-axis though.
Yeah, if it's over extruding, it's not gonna be a happy camper. I think I actually just had a little bit of a failure myself.
Oh dear.
I haven't printed with this printer since it came back from Colorado. This particular one. And it came back from Colorado wrapped in a hoodie in the back of the U-Haul trailer.
So it had a great time.
I think it ended up upside down on its gantry for 1,000 miles.
Sure. that seems reasonable.
And I think that's why the fan wasn't working. It also looks like I had a blob of death in it at one point in time. I didn't clean up that well.
Right. I am happy with this as it currently stands. Like I am happy with this printer now in its current state. It's
Not
fine
sure
tuning.
why.
Pardon?
I was joking. I said I'm not exactly sure why, but I guess
No,
I'm being a negative person.
I mean, we're all good at that. We're all good we're all good at being negative to ourselves, and it's something that we need to work on because you know it it's just not the
Yeah.
best. Like, why beat yourself up?
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to beat yourself up.
Alrighty, Doug. I need to get myself dinner before I have to go get my spouse. I
Okay.
can't believe you are still up. What time is it there?
It is currently 1:30.
Only 1:30?
Yeah, only half
Oh, I
past
was
one.
thought it would be significantly later than that.
No, no. It's currently 1:30 for myself. It is 2:30 for Herzl and Reliance. It's what, 8:30 for you,
Yes.
which makes it 6:30 for the professor,
Mm.
and 8:30 for Cragord, I guess, too.
Oh,
I
Craigard's
think.
East Coast?
Well, no, he's Texas, so he might be 7:30.
Yep.
I'm not sure,
Hmm.
but for some reason, Cragord has joined several of the breakfast streams, as I'm calling them.
Hmm.
But yes, um, I think at this point, because the consensus is this is printing.
Mm-hmm.
So the consensus is this is printing. It's not perfect, but it's better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a layer shift. Yeah, I need to do the extrusion rates. But, as I like to say with the printer block printers, normal printer problems. It's normal printer problems, right?
Right.
Yeah. Not
Yeah.
some weird nonsense that doesn't make any form of sense for anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Like it earlier, just not printing at all, and it turns out PID calibrate. So
Yeah.
I'm I am going to say thank you, Rob, for turning up and assisting.
Absolutely.
It's
See, if you do your stream at a time that I might actually be awake, I am more than happy to show up
okay.
and
I'll
and
keep
offer whatever ideas I think might be helpful. Most of which probably aren't, but
I will keep
can
that in
always try.
mind because for a first Thursday stream, I think this has gone better than expected.
Wonderful.
And if people like the 8:30 stream, even though it's a bit more relaxed, it would seem because you know time zone maths, I might do this one again. Not this particular building a BabyBelt. I don't want to do that for a while.
Why was it that painful?
No, but they were mean.
They were mean.
They were mean.
How are they
Uh,
mean?
they didn't tell me that I needed to solder the thing together since solder the plug together inside the printer.
That's not a mean thing, Doug. That's a
Yeah,
that's a paying attention thing. But you're blaming it on others.
outsourced responsibility. Um,
Yep.
Viduko, thank you. Been great. I've enjoyed it. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Right. At this point, I think I'm going to stop the stream here because We've reached that point. It's printing. We've achieved the goal. I guess Tuesday is either, well, I'll put a poll out. Tuesday is either starting the Prusa block or actually finishing calibration on this printer, or I calibrate it offline and have a quote unquote reasonable print. I'm not sure. But yeah. In that case, thank you everyone for being here for the last 4 hours. 4 hours. Thank you. Jeez, 4 hours. How is this 4 hours? How? How is this 4 hours? How? Ah, I've got things on camera that shouldn't be on camera. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Transform. Center to screen. There we go. And then just turn it off. Thank you. If you've enjoyed this, let me know down in the comments. If you want to like it, do that, because that seems to do things. And if you want more information about the BabyBelt, then there's a link in the description for the GitHub repo, and you can find links to places to buy one if you don't want to self-source, courtesy of Rob. Don't actually self-source from Rob. That's yeah.
Theft.
Yes, that would be theft. I shall be back on Tuesday, and we'll figure out what we're doing. Bye. As I get my hand stuck in my shoe. How did I do that? And then I just transition to this scene, and then I sing a tune of some description, and then it's classed as an outro.